Everyone, we are ready to start. Just a reminder about your cell phones, please switch them off. Thank you.
Good morning, Commissioners.
Will your witness be swearing or affirming?
Thank you, Chairperson. Witness C, our witness today, has confirmed that he will take the affirmation. Thank you.
Good morning, Witness C.
Morning, Commissioners. Good morning.
Do you affirm that the evidence you are going to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I affirm.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chairperson and Commissioners. If I may start off with a few housekeeping items. Witness C, just to confirm that you can hear me.
Yes, Commissioners, I can hear you.
Thank you, Witness C. Witness C, please confirm that you are in possession of file 1 of 2, which should contain your witness statement.
Yes, Commissioners, I am in possession of file 1, which contains my statement.
Thank you, Witness C. Please also confirm that you are in possession of file 2 of 2, which should contain your annexures.
I confirm that I am in possession of file 2 of 2.
Thank you, Chairperson. I therefore propose that the witness statement bundle be referred to as WC1, and then the annexure bundle, we can refer to that as WC2.
Thank you, Ms. Mutlasedi. These W's and things are confusing, and you sometimes wonder whether we don't have duplication. No. I'm not suggesting there is, no.
Absolutely not, Chairperson. And during the course of witness's testimony, I will casually refer to it as the witness statement bundle or the annexure bundle, if that is less complicated. Thank you.
Can I maybe just to point out that in the annexures bundle, you already have a WC1, which is a document application for advertised post. So maybe the statement should have a different name, because that's a WC1, and then it goes all the way to WC9. That's your annexure bundle.
Okay.
That's
witness C.
That's exactly the point I was trying to make.
Or just witness C.
The statement.
Thank you, Chairperson Balu. Thank you, Commissioner Balu.
Thank you. Yes, Ms. Mutlasedi.
Thank you, Chairperson. Witness C, could I please ask you to turn to page 40 of your witness statement, please? Page 40. Are you there, Witness C?
Commissioners, I'm at page 40 of the affidavit.
Thank you. At the foot of page 40, please confirm that that is your signature that appears at the bottom of the page.
I confirm that the signature on the bottom of the page is my signature.
And please further confirm that this witness statement was prepared for purposes of your evidence before the Commission.
True, Commissioners, the statement was prepared for the purpose of the Commission.
Witness C, if I can then take you back to the beginning of your witness statement.
Before that, unless I missed it perhaps, why don't you also have the witness confirm the contents of the statement, or did he?
Witness C, please confirm the contents of your witness statement before the commission and its correctness.
Commissioners, I confirm that the contents of the statements and the correctness thereof are true and the true reflection of what I have deposed in the statement.
Thank you, Chairperson. Witness C, could we begin at the beginning of your witness statement? Please turn to page 3, paragraph 1.
I am there, Commissioners.
Thank you. Witness C, do you confirm the contents of paragraph 1?
I confirm the contents thereof of paragraph 1.
Thank you. Could I ask you to read into the record the second sentence in paragraph 1? The second sentence in paragraph 1.
I am a member of the political Killings Task Team, PKTT, and a certified forensic investigator specializing in fraud and corruption investigations.
Thank you, Witness C. The contents of that paragraph will become important as we work through your evidence this morning. Please then turn to the contents of paragraph 4. Do you confirm the correctness of your background and service history?
I confirm, Commissioners.
Thank you. Commissioners, that brings us to paragraph 9 of the witness statement. I would simply, at this stage, ask the commissioners to take notice of the contents of page 9, of paragraph 9. They set out the 5 themes that witness C will address in the course of his testimony, so we might just refer back to that. Thank you.
Can I ask that paragraph 6, line 2, be read into the record unless you advise that there's a particular reason why it should not? I think it may also become relevant later on.
There is no challenge with that. Thank you, Commissioner Baloyi. Witness C?
Commissioner Kumalo.
Thank you, Commissioner Kumalo.
I have not married him.
It must have something to do with the Concord judgment.
Is it? About the taking of... Thank you. Witness C, could you kindly then read the contents of paragraph 6 into the record?
I joined the PKTT where that part of the sentence.
Yes. Paragraph 6, beginning, I joined the PKTT where?
In 2020, I joined the PKTT where I conducted organized investigations into the contract killings of politicians and office bearers, University of Fort Hare staff members, and several high-profile persons in Gauteng province.
If I'm not mistaken, I think you left out crime, organized crime investigations. Yes, Ms. Mhlasedi.
Witness C, could I ask you then to turn the page to page 5? We're now on paragraph 10 of your witness statement.
I am there, Commissioners.
Thank you, Witness C. In paragraph 10, you refer to the relevant SAPS dockets that you will refer to in the course of your evidence. In order to properly situate the Commission, could I ask that you state the CAS number of the respective docket and give a high-level summary of the main dockets highlighted in bold for the Commission? Could we start with paragraph 10.1?
Thank you, Commissioners. Upon joining the operations in Gauteng, I was assigned with Erasmia CAS 104 of 11/2024, which this case was a kidnapping case of Mrs. Ngobile Dikale and her son, who were abducted at Copperleaf in Centurion. Furthermore, I was also assigned with Wildebreg case 315 of 11/2024, which is a case pertaining the kidnapping of Mr. Jerebu Shuga, a businessman at Centurion. And there had been a ransom demand of 25 million in Bitcoin. I joined the team in investigating a case which is Vereniging CAS 274 of 4/2024, which is the murder of Mr. Swart Armand, a QTech employee who was assassinated in Vereniging. Further to this, I was also assigned, or I joined the team in investigating Senten case 436 of 10/2023, which is, this is an attempted murder case involving Ms. Tebogo Tobejane, Anele Malinga, and Kumbulani Ngube.
Thank you, Witness C.
Thank you, Commissioners.
Witness C, you can then turn over the page to page 7. The page begins with a heading titled My Role in the PKTT. With reference to paragraph 11 on page 7, please inform the Commission when exactly you joined the PKTT and what was your title within the entity.
Thank you, Commissioners. On the 5th of May 2020, I joined the PKTT in KZN as an investigator, and I worked under the command of Lieutenant General Kumalo. And since then, I was doing politically related matters or matters in KZN. And in 2023, I was deployed to Eastern Cape to do investigations on the murders and fraud and corruption cases at UFH.
UFH in full being?
University of Fort Hare Commissioners.
Witness C, if we can then go to paragraph 13, could you briefly tell the Commission the different entities that you worked with during your work with the PKTT?
Thank you, Commissioners. As the PKTT, it's a multidisciplinary approach of investigations. I worked directly with the Director of Public Prosecutions in KZN, and also the Department of Correctional Services. Thank you.
And what would be the involvement of the Department of Correctional Services?
Thank you, Commissioners. The involvement with the Department of Correctional Services, it is where we detain or incarcerate our suspects, and from time to time we will be in communication with them as needs arises. Some of the times we will have to go to conduct investigations within the Department of Correctional Services.
I was asking specifically because you refer that they would also assist with witness protection. You do
Yes,
confirm that?
Yes, Commissioners. When we have the already sentenced prisoners, they will facilitate the transportation and protection of those prisoners thereof. And also, should we require a prisoner to be transferred to a specific prison, then they will do the facilitation thereof.
Thank you, Chairperson. Witness C, with reference to paragraph 14 and 15, please tell the Commission where you were based at the time that you were investigating the University of Fort Hare cases.
Whilst I was presented, I was at a tech job. I'm afraid of naming the tech job itself, but then the tech job that I was reporting to, it was reporting to the MAJOC, which is the Mission Area Joint Operational Center, and the tech job is an operational, tactical joint operational center. Then in 2023, then I was deployed to Eastern Cape, whereby I joined the Alice TAC job, which was investigating the matters of University of Fort Hare. Thank you, Commissioners.
Thank you, Witness C. If you can then turn the page over to page 8. We have a heading just at the top of the page titled My Deployment to Gauteng Counterintelligence Operations. Witness C, with reference to paragraph 16, please confirm your deployment to GCI and inform the Commission as to when this took place.
Thank you, Commissioners. On the 2nd of December 2024, I was redeployed from PKTT to Gauteng Counterintelligence Operations Team, GCI Ops, for the new taskings in Gauteng. Thank you, Commissioners.
And Witness C, with reference to paragraph 17 and 18, please describe in your own words for the Commission the events of your first day as after being deployed to GCI.
Thank you, Commissioners. On the 2nd of December 2024, upon my joining the GCI Ops, I was introduced to two detectives by my commanders. The two detectives who are witness A and witness B, and the combat members and the rest of the other members that were at the tag job. On that day, I also received a briefing about pertaining Vereniging case 275 of 4/2024, and which was going hand in hand, or which had parallel cases, being clip refer 77 of 4/2024, probably 149 of 4/2024, and Sunnyside case 286 of 1/2024.
Sorry. Witness C, when you were deployed to join GCI Ops in December 2024, were you told what the reason for your deployment to Gauteng was?
I was informed that I am going to assist the GCI Ops with their investigations, not specifically as to which cases am I going to be investigating there, but only to be informed that I will be doing investigations there.
And did you remain a member of the PKTT while you were deployed at GCI Ops, or did you become a member of GCI Ops? How did the deployment work?
Once I am a member of a station that I cannot preempt right now, and I am on detached duties, whereby I was deployed to PKTT and became a member of PKTT. Now I'm deployed to GCI Ops, and I am now a member of GCI Ops.
Thank you, Commissioner. Witness C, you were still working through your response as per paragraph 18.3. Please proceed.
At the time I met with witness A and witness B, I came to know that there had been a lot of obstructions from the side of the SAPS, specifically the high-ranking officers, and also from the side of the suspects. So, and also that there had been a discrepancy with the ballistic report, and that they had been offered some sort of bribes, and there had been threats to their lives. And at the time, I learned also that they are under 24-hour protection. And I was informed that I will be expected to reside with them at the safe house, and also I will be working under the same conditions as they are under protection.
Witness C, please proceed to paragraph 18.4. That paragraph will also assist in further answering the question posed by Commissioner Khumalo.
Thank you, Commissioners. also told that with the challenges that were ongoing, and that the members that I knew that were deployed with me to GCI Ops, and that we will also be residing together with the witness A and witness B, and that we will be provided with support from other law enforcement agencies that will be outside of Gauteng, as the obstructions were mainly from Gauteng. So therefore, assistance from outside Gauteng will be required from us.
Thank you, Witness C. Witness C, having testified to the Commission that you were deployed to GCI Ops, please inform the Commission whether the dockets you are investigating post the 2nd of December 2024 are GCI Ops dockets or PKTT dockets.
The dockets that I am currently investigating are GCI Ops dockets. And before I joined the GCI Ops, I was investigating the dockets that belonged to PKTT, which is Political Killings Task Team Commissioners.
Thank you, Witness C. My last question on this aspect is, please inform the Commission who you report to, your ultimate superior, in the discharge of your duties at GCI Ops.
My superior at the GCI Ops is Lieutenant General Khumalo. Thank you, Commissioners.
Witness C, if we may then begin with theme 1, which is titled the 6th of December operation at the residence of Mr. Madlanga. With reference to paragraph 20, please confirm that on the 3rd of December, you received 2 dockets, and relay to the Commission what those 2 dockets are related to.
Thank you, Commissioners. On the 3rd of December, which was my second day at the GCI Ops, I received 2 dockets, and I took a briefing from the 2 dockets, which is Virdabrech case 315 of 11/2024, whereby a businessman known as Jeribu Shuka was kidnapped at Centurion. A second docket that was handed over to me was Erasmia, case 104 of 11/2024, which was a kidnapping case of Ms. Ngobile Dihale and her son, who were also abducted in Centurion. Thank you, Commissioners.
Witness C, please inform the Commission the circumstances under which the GCI Ops became involved in the investigation of these 2 kidnappings, and then also inform the Commission what were the underlying reasons that motivated the operation at Mr. Madlanga's residence.
Thank you, Commissioners. We received a briefing from Lieutenant General Dumisani Khumalo that he had been tasked or instructed by the National Commissioner to take the investigations into the kidnapping of Jerry Ushoga, and we were informed that there is information which leads us to the house of Mr. Madlanga, Vusumusi Ket Madlanga, as a person identified to be the person behind the kidnapping. And further information was that Mr. Madlanga has been kept, Mr. Ushoga had been kept captive at the house of one Mr. Vusumusi Madlanga. Thank you, Commissioner.
Witness C, with reference to paragraph 22, please confirm to the Commission the 3 operations detailed there, and then inform the Commission which of those operations you attended to.
Thank you, Commissioners. Then a plan was done to execute 3 operations for the 6th of December 2024. It was an operation for an arrest of Mr. Kadiso Molife, as per Vereniging Case 275 of 4/2024, and also the arrest of Lucky Witumelo Molife, who is a nephew of Mr. Kadiso Molife, as per Vereniging Case 275 of 4/2024, and an operation for the search of Mr. Jerry Ushoga at the residence of Mr. Madlanga, as per Virdabrech Case 315 of 11/2024. Thank you, Commissioner.
Thank you, Witness C. Please turn the page then to page 11 of your witness statement. At the top of page 11 is a heading titled Briefing at Special Task Force Officers. Witness C, with reference to paragraphs 24 and 25, please describe to the Commission the events that took place at the task force officers that day.
Thank you, Commissioners. In the morning of the 6th of December 2024, profiling was conducted on Mr. Vusumusi Madlanga, and it was found that Vusumusi Madlanga is a person who had crossed paths with the law previously. So therefore, some sort of enforcement is required. Therefore, by 1400 hours on the same day, we proceeded to the Special Task Force offices, where my commander, together with an FSL expert, forensic science laboratory personnel expert, who joined us, and we indeed did the briefing at the STF offices.
You mentioned your commander without telling us who that was. Will you tell us, or if you are not willing to, will you tell us why not?
Commissioners, I believe if I do tell the name of the commander, it might compromise him because I do not know if the commander will be called to be a witness before the commissioner or not.
And in the third line, you mention a member of the PKTT without mentioning the name. Do you have a reason for not doing so?
Thank you, Commissioner. Yeah, the reason is still the same, that I do not know if this forensic expert member will be called to testify before the commission. Thank you.
Thank you, Witness C. If I may assist, please inform the Commission whether the identity of the warrant officer provided there as an individual who is based at the Forensic Science Laboratory is not a reference to the same individual who is also a member of the PKTT. Kindly, please respond to this question without identifying the particular warrant officer.
I didn't capture the question correctly, Commissioners. I wish that could be repeated.
Let me assist you, Witness C. In the first sentence of paragraph 24, the last few words are, "and a member of the PKTT." Please explain to the Commission whether that reference, "and a member of the PKTT," is a reference to the warrant officer or is a reference to another individual who joined you and the commander at the STF offices.
Thank you, Commissioners. Yeah, it is the same forensic expert who is also a member of the PKTT.
Thank you, Witness C. Please proceed to describe the events of the afternoon of the 6th to the Commission.
Thank you, Commissioners. After the briefing was done at the STF offices, around 1700 hours, we then left the STF offices and we drove with about 20 combat members to the residence of Mr. Vusimusi Madlanga here in Pretoria. And whereupon arrival, the combat members entered the premises and made it sure that the premise is safe for us to proceed, with which when we entered the premises of Mr. Madlanga, we encountered at the gate two security guards who came known to me as Mr. Koza and Mr. Mukwana. And then as the combat members had already neutralized the venue, then they led me into the house of Mr. Madlanga.
Witness C, what does neutralize mean?
Thank you, Commissioners. Neutralizing, it means that the combat members, they have secured that all the people who were within the premises are not in possession of firearm or any dangerous weapons. Thank you, Commissioner.
It sounds like it has negative connotations, Witness C. Yes, Ms. Muhlasedi.
Thank you. Witness C, the next...
I'm sorry, not your explanation, just the verb neutralized. Yes, Ms. Muhlasedi.
Thank you, Chairperson. Witness C, before you describe to the Commission your continued search for Mr. Bushukha, please assist in answering this one question. With reference to paragraph 24, please explain to the Commission what was the importance of holding a briefing with the members of the Special Task Force and why it was deemed necessary for this operation.
Thank you, Commissioners. It was deemed necessary to conduct the briefing because the STF members were not aware of the planned operation. They had to be briefed about the structures of the premises, and they had to be given the background of the target. So it was deemed necessary for them to be briefed or to be informed beforehand. Thank you, Commissioners.
Witness C, the involvement of the STF, we've understood that they don't get involved in regular policing. Why did it become necessary to involve them in your operation?
Thank you, Commissioners. It was necessary because this was a kidnapping case whereby somebody had been held against his or her own will. And one of the special fields of the STF is the hostage negotiations and release. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner. Witness C, we are now at paragraph 26 of your witness statement. Please describe to the Commission this event subsequent to you entering the Bushukha, my apologies, the Madlanga residence.
Thank you, Commissioners. Myself and the FSL experts, we did a walkthrough the premises whereby the FSL expert was taking photographs of all the evidential items that we had found, and the combat members would direct us to the rooms that when they entered, they were individuals inside. Thank you, Commissioners.
Please proceed, Witness C.
Okay. Thank you. At the first room, we have found one person who became known to me as a Malawian national, Mr. Yusufu Mutupanyama, in one of the rooms in the main house. He indicated to us that he is a general worker at the premises, and when asked, "Who are you with in the premises?" he just mentioned that my boss is not here, with which I understood that by him saying that my boss is not here, he was referring to the owner of the house, Mr. Vusimusi Madlanga. We then conducted a search in the room of Mr. Yusufu Mtupanyama, wherein Mr. Jerubushuha was not in that room, but there was a white sheet that was very distinctive because it had torn edges and sides, and it was manually tied to the window as a curtain. And that white sheet, it is distinctive because when one of the videos for the ransom that was sent to the family of Jerry Ushoka, we could say that the sheet resembles the same as that on the video, Commissioners.
Did that lead you to believe that Mr. Bushoka may have been in those premises?
That is correct, Commissioners. It gave me hope, as it was the first room that we might find Mr. Bushoka in one of the rooms, Commissioners.
Witness C.
Sorry, Witness C, just to be sure that we understand, you say the distinctive features that looked very similar and that made the sheet, that white sheet, look very similar to the one in the ransom videos. What were those distinctive features?
Thank you, Commissioners. The sheet had uneven edges. You can tell that a scissor was not used to cut the sheet, but it was torn apart it was teared off with hands, and it was just a white, clean sheet. And to me, it became very odd to find that sheet hanged or manually tied to the window in that house.
Thank you.
Thank you. Witness C, you used the word odd to describe the manner in which the sheet was tied. Or please explain why you would describe that using that word.
Thank you, Commissioners. I also can tell that when I say the house of Mr. Madlanga, it is like an understatement. I was supposed to be saying the mansion of Mr. Madlanga, with which I expected to see a proper curtain on that window of the room of Mr. Yusufu Mtupanyama. Thank you, Commissioners.
Thank you, Witness C. With reference to paragraph 29, did you question Mr. Yusufu on, the sheet, and what was the response you received from him, if any?
Thank you, Commissioners. I had asked Mr. Yusufu as to where did he get the sheet, and he indicated that he was given by his boss. And though he never told us as to when was it given to him, Commissioners, And I further asked him if as to where was Mr. Bushoka, and his response was that he doesn't know where Mr. Bushoka was. Thank you, Commissioners.
In your statement, you say that he replied that he did not know him. I understand that not to refer to the whereabouts, but to mean that he just did not know who Mr. Bushoka was.
That is correct, Commissioners. He indicated that he doesn't know Mr. Bushoka, and he doesn't know where Mr. Bushoka might be. Thank you, Commissioners.
Thank you, Witness C. We are now at paragraph 30 of your witness statement on page 12. In paragraph 30, you mentioned that you are called by a member of the team. Please relay to the Commission what happened thereafter.
Thank you, Commissioners. One combat member came to me and indicated that there are some cottages on the outside where I should head to, as there are individuals in those cottages. So I requested one member of the combat team to remain with Mr. Yusufu, and I proceeded to the cottages. Whereupon arrival at the cottages, I have found two adult males, African males, who then became known to me as Mr. Mzimela and Mr. Mtetwa. I asked them as to what they were doing there, and they informed me that they work for CAT VIP Security, further informing me that the security company they're working for belonged to Mr. Vusimusi Madlanga. Whilst I was still speaking with them, I saw two pistols that were on the bed, under the pillow. I could still see, even though they were under the pillows. And there were also two rifles that were propped against the wall in the same room. Then I asked them as to who the firearms belonged to, and they indicated that they were CAT VIP Security Company firearms, and they had been permitted to be in possession of those firearms. I then asked for the permits for the firearms, the 4 firearms. And when I checked at the permits of the firearms, the serial numbers...
Before you continue, from what you say here, that is in paragraph 32, and what you say later, it seems to me that there's a difference between a firearm license and the permit or permits that you refer to later. Can you please tell us what a permit is?
A permit means that it will be a firearm that belongs to a company, and a certain individual with competencies to carry such firearm can be permitted to use or to be in possession of that specific firearm whilst the person is on duty.
So the holder of the firearm license is the company, and then permits get issued to individuals who are to be in possession of the firearms, getting possession from the company.
That's correct, Commissioners.
Please proceed, Witness C. You were taking the commission through paragraph 33.
Thank you, Commissioners. Then the two security officials handed me the permits. I then checked the permits and I found that they indeed correspond with the serial numbers on the permits corresponds with the serial numbers of the firearms. But on the permit, I noticed some sort of irregularities on the permit, because the signature on the permits were pre-signed, or I could say that they were digitally signed, which means that any person can just write in the serial numbers of the firearms and will say that the firearm were indeed handed over by the responsible person of the company. And furthermore, I requested the two security guards to show me the safe. And they indicated that they didn't have a safe in the room where they could have placed those firearms. And I found that to be in contravention of the Firearm Control Act.
Thank you, Witness C. With reference to paragraph 33, my apologies, based on your experience having worked with firearms, is it your evidence this morning that the Firearms Controls Act does not permit permits that are digitally signed?
Correct, Commissioners. The Firearm Control Act doesn't allow the pre-signed permits, because the person who hands over the permit or who issues the permit to a security personnel must sign in the presence of that security personnel, and as he or she is handing over the firearm to that security personnel. Thank you.
And therefore, in light of the irregularities that you identified in paragraph 33, what steps then did you take in respect of the 4 firearms?
I requested the forensic experts to package the firearms as I have indicated to them that I will be seizing them. And indeed, they were packaged and seized. Therefore, I continued with the search of Mr. Jerubushuka, and unfortunately, I didn't find him.
Witness X, did the two Mrs. Mzimela and Mtetwa say to you, or was it your understanding that they were on guard duty when you found them there?
Mr. Mthethwa and Mr. Mzimela were sleeping at their quarters, waiting for their shift, for their next day shift to start. They were supposed to report for duty the next day at 6 o'clock in the morning.
And the way in which you found the firearms that you referred to under the pillow, the pistols under the pillow, and rifles propped up against the wall, is that a proper way of storing firearms if they are not on duty? Is that permissible in terms of the law?
Thank you, commissioners. According to the law, the firearm must either be stored in the safe, prescribed safe, and or the firearm must only be on you, with you having full control of that firearm. Thank you, in a proper manner. Thank you, commissioners.
Thank you.
And therefore, witness C, the manner in which the 4 firearms were propped up against the wall and under a pillow is, in your evidence, a contravention of the Firearms Control Act.
That's correct, commissioners.
Thank you, witness C. We can then turn the page to page 14. We're now at paragraph 35. So please inform the Commission what happened after you had searched the cottage of Mr. Mthethwa and established that Mr. Bushokha was not there.
Thank you, commissioners. After conducting the search at the cottage where Mr. Mthethwa and Zimela were, then I made my way back to the main house in order to carry on with interviewing Mr. Yusufu. And when I asked Mr. Yusufu as to if there are any other cottages that maybe he could lead me to. He took me to another cottage, which he told me that it is a house where Mr. Nkosinati Baloi, a brother to Mr. Matlala's wife, resides. Upon arrival at that room, at that cottage, there was no. And upon gaining access, I searched for Mr. Bushokha, and unfortunately, Mr. Bushokha was not in that room.
Thank you, witness C. Would it then be a correct summary of your evidence to say that at that point you had conducted a search on the room where you found Mr. Yusufu? You had conducted a search in the cottage where you found the 2 guards, and you had further conducted a search of the room of Mr. Nkosnati Baloi. And in all 3 of those quarters, you were unable to find Mr. Bushokha. Is that a fair summary of your evidence?
Thank you, commissioners. That will be indeed the son entered the residence. I indeed went to the driver of the motor vehicle and asked who he was. I identified myself to him, and he told myself that me that he was given Tsepo Makofane, and he was a driver of Mr. Madlanga. He further informed me that he had received a call from Mr. Madlanga that he should come and fetch him. And as I was still standing with Mr. Makofane, taking his details, a combat member came to me and advised that my commander was looking for me. I then left with the combat member to the main house, where he directed me to the main bedroom, whereby I found my commander with a person that became known to me as Mr. Madlanga, and a person who became known to me as Mrs. Tsakani Madlanga. Thank you.
Witness C, where you refer to a combat member, can you just remind us, is that a particular unit or combat? I think you've referred to combat team. Is that a particular unit, and what is that unit?
Thank you, Commissioners. I didn't get that clearly, as I think we've got a challenge in the network.
Let me try again and see if you'll hear me this time. The question is, you've been referring to combat team and combat member. If you would just explain, what is that team? What unit is that?
Thank you, Commissioners. When I refer to combat members, I'm not referring specifically to a unit, Commissioners. When I say combat members, I'm referring to the members of either they will be STF members or NIU members or TRT members.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Witness C. Before you proceed with the next subheading, which is your interview with Mr. Madlanga, please inform the Commission whether Mr. Given Makofane informed you when approximately he had received a call from Mr. Madlanga.
Thank you, Commissioners. Mr. Makofane indicated that he had received a call just some few minutes after 1700 hours. And that would be the time that we were leaving the STF offices. Thank you.
Sorry, Witness C, there's just something that is not clear to me. Throughout your search of the house and the two cottages, was Mr. Madlanga there, or did you first encounter him later in the day when I believe you said he was fetched by his driver, or he had called his driver to come and get him? Where was Mr. Madlanga when you were searching the premises and the two cottages?
Thank you, Commissioners. At this time and point, I haven't encountered Mr. Madlanga as yet. Mr. Madlanga was only encountered when I had left Mr. Makofane. as I was called by the combat member who led me to the main bedroom, whereby I now found Mr. Madlanga, Mrs. Madlanga, and my commander there.
Thank you.
Thank you, Witness C. Please, picking up from paragraph 38, please then describe to the Commission your subsequent discussion with Mr. Madlanga.
Thank you, Commissioners. Upon my entry at the into the main bedroom of Mr. Madlanga, there was Mr. Madlanga, my commander, and Mrs. Madlanga. And there was also a combat member who was standing by. I then performed a search. Before that, Mr. Madlanga requested that his wife be excused from the room. And indeed, she was allowed to go outside. And then thereafter, I conducted a search in the bedroom. And as I searched for Mr. Bushuha, I couldn't find him. And then I also asked Mr. Madlanga if he had any weapon. And he showed me a 9mm pistol that was placed on his pedestal. I then asked Mr. Madlanga as to why was his firearm lying there, just exposed as it was, and why was the firearm not in the safe?
Did you establish if it was a licensed firearm, Witness C?
Thank you, Commissioners. I did request him to show me his firearm license, and indeed he produced his firearm license. And when I checked the firearm license, and the firearm, the serial number corresponds with that on the license. So I asked him where was he safe. He indicated that he's got the safe within the house, and I asked him to point me as to where the safe is, but unfortunately he couldn't. And I told him that since, the firearm was not stored in a proper manner, then I will resolve to seize the firearm to conduct investigations on the firearm.
When you say he attempted to point out a safe to me but was unsuccessful, what does it mean? Is it the same thing as saying there was no safe in the room?
There was no safe in the room, Commissioners.
Thank you.
Thank you, Witness C. Please then proceed to the last three sentences in paragraph 38. Please continue.
Thank you, Commissioners. As I have indicated, I have informed him that I will be seizing the firearm and I will be sending the firearm for ballistic testing. And furthermore, for security purposes and or reasons, I requested that the combat member who was standing by next to our commander, to my commander, to stand on the other side of the door so that we can now conduct an interview with Mr. Madlanga.
Thank you, Witness C. At the point of seizing Mr. Madlala's firearm, please then confirm to the Commission the total number of firearms that you had seized at his residence that day.
Thank you, Commissioners. On that day, we have seized 2 rifles and 3 pistols, totaling to 5.
Thank you, Witness C. Please then proceed from paragraph 39.
Thank you, Commissioners. We then sat inside the room. He provided us with a space where we can sit, and I requested the cell phone of Mr. Madlanga, and also I requested him if he is consenting to us searching the phone and or downloading the phone, with which he consented, provided us with the PIN codes and deactivated the facial lock features on the phones. And we then proceeded to conduct an interview. As we were about to start with the interview, my commander informed me that upon his entrance at Mr. Madlala's bedroom, Mr. Madlanga indicated that he wanted to talk to us. Then, indeed, we sat and we lent him an ear to listen to what he wanted to tell us. He then informed us that he knew the reason for us to be at his premises, and that we were there looking for Mrs. Nobile Dikhale and the child. And the reason for that is that he had been trying to assist the family in locating the kidnapped individuals, and they know that he is capable of doing that because he once assisted a Pakistani family to reunite them with the kidnapped person, member of their family. And he indicated that the reason why he was able to assist that family is because of the connections that he has and the type, the industry, that the security industry that he is in business. And now people are suspecting him of being behind all the kidnappings that were happening around Gauteng. We then asked him of his criminal background. And yes, indeed, he told us that he had been he was previously arrested for cases ranging from common robberies, armed robberies, cash in transit, and he indicated that that was in the past, as now he is a businessman. We then asked him if he knew Mr. Bushuka, and he told me that yes, he knew Mr. Bushuka, and they had been friends from 2012, and they were engaged in criminal activities together. As we asked where the whereabouts of Mr. Bushuka, he indicated that he didn't know where Mr. Bushuka was. And he informed us that he had been in communication with the family of Bushuka, as they had also approached him seeking assistance to locate Mr. Bushuka.
Please continue, Witness C.
Mr. Mathala also indicated that he doesn't know the identity of the people who are suspected to be behind the kidnapping of Mr. Jerry Bushuka, but he indicated that Jerry Bushuka owed people money and he was in business. He further informed us that he himself, Kate Mathala, had lent Mr. Bushuka an amount of 5 million as he wanted to buy a machine for processing drugs.
Please proceed, Witness C.
Thank you. He further informed us or identified business associates of Mr. Bushuka who is in the same drug business. And he indicated also that Mr. Bushuka, as his friend, has once informed him that he had a fallout with his drug associates. And that maybe the associates that he had a fallout with might want to harm him.
Thank you, Witness C. And so when you questioned Mr. Matlala about the possible whereabouts of Mr. Bushuka, what was the response you received?
Mr. Matlala indicated that he doesn't know where Mr. Bushuka is.
Thank you, Witness C. 2 follow-up questions on this aspect of your evidence. Is it then a fair summary of what you've detailed thus far, that when Mr. Matlala was questioned on Mr. Bushuka's possible whereabouts, he denied a role in the kidnapping of Mr. Bushuka? Is that accurate?
That is correct, Commissioner. He indicated that he had nothing to do with the kidnapping of either Mr. Bushuka or the family of Mr. A.B. Dikhale.
And when questioned again in respect of Mr. Bushuka's kidnapping, Mr. Matlala proffered or suggested that certain unsavory characters within the drug world might have sought to harm Mr. Bushuka. Is that an accurate summary of your evidence?
That is an accurate summary of the evidence. He also gave us names that indeed the investigations is still undergoing. So it's still ongoing, and now we cannot divulge those names. as Mr. Bushoka hasn't been found as yet.
And my final question on this score, witness C, is it then correct that Mr. Matlala's position was that he is not a kidnapper or did not kidnap Mr. Bushoka, but rather that he was involved in assisting the families of kidnapped people due to his experience in the security industry? Is that accurate?
That is accurate, Commissioners.
Witness C, how was this interview conducted, and was it recorded, perhaps?
Thank you, Commissioners. The interview was conducted in a peaceful manner, and it was indeed recorded, Commissioners.
Thank you, witness C. Witness C, could you then proceed to paragraph 45 of your witness statement, please?
Thank you, Commissioners. As we proceed with our interview with Mr. Matlala, he started now to tell us that he is a recipient of SAPS health tender that is about 1.2 billion for 3 years.
You introduced this witness C by saying under main paragraph 45 that Mr. Matlala proceeded to make several startling disclosures. These are reflected below, and then 45.1, you then say what you've just said about the contract for 1.2 billion rand. Why do you say this was startling?
Thank you, Commissioners. We never asked Mr. Matlala as to whether he had a tender with the SAPS or not. And as we go further, as you will see, he started name dropping of senior police officials. And when I'm saying startling, maybe I would also say that I am of an opinion that he said that and dropped the names of senior police officials in order maybe to intimidate us that he is connected to high-ranking officials of the SAPS.
Thank you. I did not mean to derail you. Then you may go on itemizing what you say was startling.
Thank you, Commissioners.
Thank you, Chairperson. Witness C, you can then pick it up from paragraph 45, paragraph 45.2.
Thank you. He then told us that he had close connections with very senior police officials within the SAPS, and he named, number one, the Deputy National Commissioner, General Sibia, and he also gave his contact details. Second one, he named General Feroz Khan and also gave his contact details, and General Shibiri, and also gave his contract details. He further indicated that he is related to one General Sinona.
Thank you, Witness C. Apologies.
Just before I see it's almost 11 o'clock. Witness C, when you say contact details, do you mean their personal cellular phone numbers or their office contact details?
Thank you, Commissioners. I mean their contact cellular cell phone numbers.
Perhaps we should adjourn at this stage. We'll resume at 11:15.
in, everyone? I'm told I should wait. All right, we're about to start. Cell phones off, please. Thank you.
Yes, Ms. Mtlasedi.
Thank you, Chairperson. Witness C, are you there?
Thank you, Commissioners. I'm here, Commissioners.
Thank you, Witness C. Just prior to the tea break, you were taking the Commission through paragraph 45.2 of your witness statement.
Thank you, Commissioners. Yes, as we continued in interviewing Mr. Madlanga, he indicated that General Sinona and General Sibia had assisted him in securing the SAPS tender, the one that he said is 1.2 billion tender for 3 years. And in respect of General Khan, he indicated that he owned a penthouse at Menlyn May, Victoria, whereby General Khan would at times or regularly utilize his penthouse. So when we asked him as to why would General Khan utilize his penthouse, and his response was he didn't know the reasons why would the general wants to utilize his penthouse.
Thank you, Witness C. Just for further clarification, could you turn back to paragraph 45.2?
Yes, I'm there.
Thank you. Please provide the Commission with a designation or a title for General Feroz Khan. What role does he play within the SAPS?
General Khan is working at crime intelligence.
And please do the same for General Shibiri.
General Shibiri is working at the detection offices at the head office, working under the command of General Sibia.
And finally, General Sinona, please.
I am not really sure about General Sinona, but I think he is a head of DPCI KZN.
Thank you, Witness C. We're now at paragraph 45.5. Could I ask you to please read the contents of paragraph 45.5?
Mr. Madlanga told us that he knows where we were coming. He knew that we were coming to his house that day. He showed us on his phone the call history between him and Sergeant F.E. Ngozi from that day. He told us that he was tipped off through two calls, one advising that we were attending a briefing at STF offices at 1407, and further call advising of our departure to Mr. Matala's residence at 1703.
Again, as a question of clarification, Witness C, do you know the title or role that Sergeant F.E. Nkosi plays within the SAPS?
Thank you, Commissioners. Since Mr. Madlanga had also provided us on that day with more particulars on Mr. Mr. Ngozi, that he was as on his phone, he saved him as warrant officer. But upon further investigation into it, we have determined him as a Detective Sergeant F.E. Ngozi, working at the National Head Office Detection or Detective Services at the office of the Deputy National Commissioner General, Lieutenant General Sibia.
Please proceed, Witness C.
Thank you. And furthermore, on that day, he indicated that he was in constant communication with the Police Minister, Mr. Senzo Mchunu, and on the very same night, he was supposed to have a meeting with Mr. Mchunu. And also indicated that there is a person who is responsible for his meeting with Mr. Mchunu, as he is not the one who arranged for the meeting. So the meeting was going to be through a third party, Commissioners.
Did he say who this person was, or did you ask who the person was?
We asked who the person was, but he elected not to state who the person was at the time.
Witness C, this Sergeant Nkosi, did you verify the telephone number that you saw on Mr. Matlalaga's phone, that it was indeed Mr. Sergeant Nkosi's number?
Thank you, Commissioners. On his phone, we verified the cell phone number, and also he also showed us an ABSA account number that belonged to Sergeant Ngozi. Furthermore, a screenshot of whereby Sergeant Ngozi did an inquiry on the SAPS system. And on that screenshot, his personal number was reflected. Further than that, we also did profiling on who this Nkosi is. That is, then now we clearly got to know who Sergeant Detective Sergeant F.E. Nkosi is.
Just tell us more about the ABSA bank account, Sergeant Nkosi's bank account. What exactly are you saying about this? What were you shown about? What were you shown about it?
Thank you, Commissioners. Mr. Madlanga indicated that this Sergeant Nkosi, it is his connection between him and Lieutenant General Sibiya. In most cases, he will give Sergeant Nkosi money through transfers for his personal use, and for the general, he will summon Sergeant Nkosi to come and collect the packages for General Sibiya.
What packages?
The money packages, Commissioners.
Thank you, Witness C. With reference to paragraph 45.6, towards the end of the second sentence, you indicate that the relationship and the intended meeting between Mr. Madlanga and the Minister of Police were facilitated by a third-party associate to the Minister. Do you now know who that third party is?
Thank you, Commissioners. Now we do know through our cell phone investigations into the downloads or mirroring of the cell phones of Mr. Kosimusi Madlanga, that the third party is a person known as Mr. Brown Mokhosi. Thank you, Commissioners.
And just to be clear then, that at the time of the operation at Mr. Madlanga's residence on the 6th, you were at that time not aware of the identity of this third party, but subsequently it came into a place of knowledge.
That is correct. At the time of the operation, we had no knowledge of who the third party was. And in actual fact, we didn't even know who Mr. Madlanga was, except the profile that we had.
Please proceed, Witness C.
Thank you. He further gave us the name of his IT specialist, a friend whom he had. He indicated that he assisted with his tuition fees, being Mr. Calvin Rafadi, and also furnished us with his personal cell phone numbers, and that he had assisted him in obtaining his educational qualifications by paying for his tuition fees, and in return, whatever IT-related needs that he would need, Calvin Rafadi will be the person to assist him.
Witness C, with reference to paragraph 45.3, did Mr. Madlanga share with you how General Senona and General Sibiya assisted him in securing his tender with the SAPS?
Commissioners, unfortunately, with regard to the way of securing the tender, he didn't go deeper into it as to how were they of an assistance to him. What he indicated is that after each and every payment by the SAPS, then a portion of the payment goes to General Sibia. Thank you.
Witness C, did Mr. Matlala say why he was giving you the name of Mr. Calvin Rafadi, why you needed to know that?
Commissioners, as I have indicated from the onset, that he started to make startling aversions. So one would not know as to why was he giving us the names of the senior police officials, and why was he giving us the name of Calvin Rafadi as a person whom he assisted in his educational needs. And even now, one doesn't have a straight answer to that, Commissioners.
Thank you.
Thank you, Witness C. Please then tell the Commission what was the ultimate outcome of the search of the Matlala residence and what steps you took thereafter with reference to paragraph 46.
Thank you, Commissioners. After we completed the interview with Mr. Matlala, we did a walkthrough or a search at each and every room of the house, and unfortunately, Mr. Bushuka was not found. From there, as we had packaged the exhibits or the firearms, we then had to proceed to withdraw from the residence and proceed to the police station.
Please proceed to paragraph 47, Witness C.
And also, I also prepared a report pertaining the operation and the items that we seized. And with from them we have taken iPhones, 3 iPhones that belong to Mr. Matlala and Mrs. Matlala, with which they also gave permission to us for downloading of the cell phones, and the 2 burner phones, which were 2 Nokias, and also the firearms, the 5 firearms, with which 4 are the ones that we seized at the cottages where Mzimela and Mtatwa were, and the 5th one being the personal pistol of Mr. Matlala.
Thank you, Witness C. Can I request you to turn to Annexure WC2 in your Annexure bundle? Annexure WC2. It appears on page 8. We will also flight it on the monitor.
Sorry. Thank you.
Thank you, Witness C. We are then at page 8 in your annexure bundle, and we're at paragraph 5.
Thank you, Commissioners. I'm there.
Could you then take the Commission through the contents of paragraph 5?
Thank you, Commissioners. I will read onto the record, Commissioners. Paragraph
Perhaps
5
can we-
says, I then informed Mr. Madlanga
Witness C,
that I was going...
Witness C, perhaps if you could just first explain what is this document.
Thank you, Commissioners. This is the affidavit that I made at Brooklyn SAPS as I was registering an inquiry pertaining the firearms that I have said, Commissioners.
Thank you.
Thank you, Witness B. Thank you, Commissioner. And that affidavit is annexed to paragraph 48 of your witness statement. Witness C, you are then taking the Commission through paragraph 5.
Thank you, Commissioners. I would first make a request, Commissioners, that I have indicated the name of the forensic expert, the photographer. So can I be allowed not to make mention of his name, please?
Indeed. You may omit the name of the warrant officer, Witness C.
Thank you, Commissioners. I then informed Mr. Madlanga that I was going to confiscate the firearms for inquiry and ballistic testing purposes. I then requested a photographer to process and package the firearms. I then, together with the photographer, proceeded to Brooklyn SAPS and booked in the aforementioned firearms into the SAPS 13 as per SAPS 13 number 661 of 2024. The details of the firearms are as follows. 9mm Taurus with serial number ACB 576-166, sealed in a forensic seal bag number PAD 002374648. Second item, 9mm Taurus with serial number ACB 576-168, sealed in a forensic seal bag number PAD 002374647. Third item, it is a 9mm Beretta with serial number BER 480751, sealed in a forensic seal bag number PA 450-016-0252. Item number 4, it is R5 rifle with serial number 205-5045, sealed in a forensic seal bag number PAR 400-412-07. The last item, which is item number 5, is R5 rifle with serial number 201-0724, sealed in a forensic seal bag number PAR 400412082. Commissioners, I can tell you that item 1, 2, 4, 5. These are the firearms that belong to CAT VIP Protection Services. Item number 3, it is Mr. Vusimusi Matlala's personal firearm. Thank you, Commissioners.
Thank you, Witness C. If I can then confirm that based on your affidavit attached as Annexure WC2, the 5 firearms that you seized at Mr. Matlala's residence were therefore properly booked into SAP 13 at the Brooklyn Police Station. Is that correct?
That is correct, Commissioners.
Thank you, Witness C.
Thank you.
Commissioners, I note that the copy of Annexure WC2 in your file, the affidavit is unsigned, but we've located a final and signed version, and we will update your files over lunch. The documents are identical. It was just a matter of sourcing the signed affidavit. Thank you. Please then proceed, Witness C, from paragraph 47.3.
Thank you, Commissioners. At the house of, at the premises of Mr. Matlala, I took a list for all the individuals, including the kids, that were in the residence, which included four children, Commissioners.
Please proceed, Witness C.
And then on the next day, which was like, I think it was around 20 minutes past 12 midnight, we proceeded to Brooklyn SAPS, whereby the items, as I have read out as per Annexure WC2, were booked properly, and an inquiry, as per inquiry Brooklyn 1 of 12/2024, was registered.
Thank you, Witness C. And in terms of paragraph 49.
For what purpose were these booked, the cell phones?
The cell phones were also booked in the same SAP 13 number 661 of 2024.
For what purpose? For what purpose?
For downloading and investigation purposes, Commissioners, as we have first acquired consent from Mr. and Mrs. Matlala for their phones to be downloaded.
Thank you.
And those cell phones were booked in as per SAP number 661, and also immediately booked out as per the same SAP 13 number for investigation purposes.
Thank you, Witness C. You then state in paragraph 49 that the Brooklyn inquiry was thereafter assigned to the responsible warrant officer. Is that correct?
That is correct, Commissioners.
Please then take the Commission through the contents of paragraph 50, in particular the events of the 12th of December 2024.
Thank you, Commissioners. On the 8th of December, I handed the cell phones to our cybercrime experts for downloading purposes, and they were returned to me on the 11th of December 2024, and with the report that the cell phones were not downloaded or imaged, and that services of the private sector were also tried in order to download those cell phones, but they were never downloaded. Then on the 12th of December, I returned...
Just a minute, witness C. You say they were not downloaded. Was it a case of it being unable to do a download, or was it a case of them simply not being downloaded? In your testimony, you say they were not downloaded. Please explain.
Thank you, Commissioner. The cell phones were not downloadable, Commissioners.
They were not downloadable. They were not downloadable. Is that what you mean?
That is correct, Commissioners.
Yeah, because when you say they were not downloaded, it suggests that they were taken there to be downloaded, but that was not done. And it's different altogether if it was a case of them not being downloadable.
No, thank you, Commissioners. These phones were not downloadable, which now brought me to a conclusion that, as Mr. Madlanga has given us a friend, an IT specialist friend, Mr. Calvin Rafadi, who assists him in all his IT-related needs, then maybe Mr. Rafadi might have done something or tempered the cell phones so that they cannot be downloadable.
Can you please make me understand this? Evidence has been led of a few witnesses now who have told us what was found in Mr. Madlanga's phone. How was access gained to that? Was that something other than what you sought to download? And if it was something else, how was that obtained?
Thank you, Commissioners. I thought we were still coming to that point, but Commissioners, I will put the Commission at ease to say that these phones, these particular phones that we are talking about, they were returned to Mr. Madlanga on the 12th of December 2024. Fast forward, we arrested Mr. Madlanga on the 14th of May 2025, and his phones were confiscated and he consented to the search on the cell phones or downloading on the cell phones. These phones that were confiscated on the 14th of May were new phones altogether. The phones that I have returned on the 12th of December 2024, he informed me that he had enjoyed the warmth of them being burnt, as he didn't trust that the police would just give his cell phones back without maybe putting something, a listening device, onto those phones. So he burnt the phones that were confiscated on the 6th of December 2024.
Thank you.
Commissioners.
Thank you, Witness C. Then to clarify the exchange between you and the chairperson, please confirm that 2 sets of cell phones were then taken from Mr. and Mrs. Madlanga. The first on the 6th of December from the operation at their house, and the second culminating from his arrest in May of this year. Please confirm if that is an accurate summation of your evidence.
That is correct, Commissioners.
Further, Witness C, that you testified to returning the 3 cell phones on the 12th of December 2024. Those, according to your evidence, are the cell phones that could not be downloaded by either the SAPS Cybercrimes Unit or the private sector service provider. Is that an accurate reflection of your evidence?
That is an accurate reflection of my evidence, Commissioners, that the cell phones that were confiscated or seized on the 6th of December 2024 they were taken to Cybercrimes Unit and they were not downloadable, and also the services of the private sector they also failed to download those cell phones as they were undownloadable. Thank you, Commissioners.
Thank you, Witness C. And then perhaps for completion, is it an accurate reflection of your evidence that upon the arrest of Mr. Madlanga in May of 2025, he informed the arresting officers that he burnt the cell phones that you returned to his house on the 12th of December? Is that accurate?
That is very accurate, Commissioners, that he didn't trust the police, and therefore he thought the police might have bugged his phones. So indeed, he alluded that he had banned the 3 iPhones.
Witness C, my final question with reference to paragraph 15. Your evidence has been that these 3 iPhones were incapable of being downloaded. In your years of experience as a detective, have you ever come across such a situation where cell phones are incapable of being downloaded by both the SAPS as well as private sector service providers?
Thank you, Commissioners. I have made submissions I have submitted the cell phones previously to our cybercrime department for downloading. And this was my first time to experience a phone that is undownloadable, Commissioners.
Witness C, in paragraph 51 of your witness statement, you set out certain conclusions or reflections that you drew following from the operation at Mr. Matlala's residence. Could you please take the Commission through the contents of paragraph 51 in your own words?
Thank you, Commissioners. When one says things, it is our duty as investigators to investigate the veracity or the truthfulness of such assertions. So we indeed went back and started doing investigations. One of it was that pertaining the 1.2 billion tender that Mr. Matlala said he held with SAPS, we found that indeed he had the tender with SAPS, and that tender was to the value of 360 million. And furthermore, despite the fact that Mr. Matlala had a lot of cases that were once opened against him, and then also the criminal record that he had, he had indeed close relationships with the senior SAP officials. And the other fact is that for him to be informed of our debriefing at the STF offices and our departure from STF offices to his house, it shows that he is well aware of all the operations that we as SAPS do have, as he is well connected with the high-ranking officials of the SAPS. And the fact that Mr. Given Makofane came a few minutes after our arrival. My conclusion is that by the time that Mr. Matlala was informed of our briefing that we were coming to we were doing a briefing at the STF offices, that gave him ample time to move Mr. Bushuga, as we were of a full belief that Mr. Bushuga was there, was held at Mr. Matlala's house. And the arrival of Given Makofane was coming there to fetch Mr. Matlala to avoid being questioned or interviewed by the police. Furthermore, the fact General Worker Mr. Yusufu or Mtupanyama, when we asked of his boss and he indicated that his boss was not there, it is my belief that Mr. Matlala had already informed his general worker that he was leaving. So it was his belief that the boss had already left the house.
Thank you, Witness C. Witness C, that concludes your evidence insofar as it relates to the operation at the Madlanga residence. Unless there's an additional observation you would like to make, I would then invite us to turn to page 20 of your witness statement. Page 20, please.
Thank you. I have turned to page 20 of my witness statement.
Thank you. Witness C, commencing at paragraph 52, please confirm to the Commission the date on which Mr. Katiso Molefe was arrested and who his co-accused are.
Ms. Mushaseri, with regard to theme 1, you actually read the theme into the record in full. You don't want to do the same?
Thank you for the guidance, Chairperson. Witness C, theme 2 begins on page 20. It is titled the 12th of December 2024 raid on the prison cell of Mr. Katiso Molefe. I will then repeat the question to you, Witness C. Please turn to paragraph 52 and inform the Commission when Mr. Molefe was arrested and who his co-accused are in respect of the relevant CAS number.
Thank you, Commissioners. On the 6th December 2024, the GCI Ops, we conducted parallel operations. One being the search of Mr. Bushuka at Mr. Matala's house. Another one, execution of J50 warrant of arrest on Mr. Katiso Molefe at Sandhurst. And another being the execution of a J50 warrant of arrest of Mr. Laki Buitumelo Molefe at Vet Port Peace. So, on this parallel operation,
Please continue, Witness C.
and he was charged as a suspect number 4.
Witness C. Witness C. Please repeat a few sentences back. I think we lost you for a short moment. Please repeat your answer.
Thank you. As I have indicated that we had 3 parallel operations on the 6th of December. The successful operation was on the execution of J50 warrant of arrest for Mr. Katiso Molefe at Sandhurst. He was then subsequently charged as accused number 4 as per Vereeniging Case 275 of 4/2024, which is the murder of Mr. Armand Swart in Vereeniging. And he was charged alongside the police official, the ex-warrant officer, Michael Puletau, Musake Kana, and Tieho Floyd, aka Denny Mausela.
Please proceed into paragraph 53.
So, after our operations at the residence of Mr. Madlanga, then I joined the team, the GCI Ops team, in the case whereby now we were officially charging Mr. Katiso Mulife and also continued searching for Mr. Lakibu Itumelo Mulife. Then Mr. Mulife then appeared for his first appearance on the 9th of December at Vereeniging Court, and he was remanded in custody and was incarcerated at Groenpunt Correctional Facility. On the 12th of December, I received an intel that Katiso was in possession of a cell phone whilst he is incarcerated. I then proceeded to Groenpunt Correctional Facility, whereby a search to his cell was conducted. In his cell, we didn't find any contraband and or a cell phone. Instead, we found him in possession of his notice of rights, as they were handed over to him upon his arrest, with the cell phone numbers that he had written on the back, and the warrant of arrest, the J50 warrant of arrest, including a statement that was prepared in support of the warrant of arrest by witness B, as well as a set of new polo track suits. Then I questioned him of these items, more especially with the statement or an affidavit by witness B as to how did he get hold of the affidavit, because the disclosure of the docket hasn't been done as yet. And he indicated that he was given the affidavit by his legal representative. And pertaining the tracksuits, he informed us that the tracksuits were brought to him by an SAPS official, Brigadier Ngwashu of Sidibeng sector.
Witness C, you said something about his explanation where he got the J50 form and the statement in support of the application for a warrant. Can you please repeat that? I misunderstood something, I think.
Thank you, Commissioners. Yes, when I asked him where he got the copy of the J50, and more especially the affidavit by witness B in support or for the application for the J50 warrant of an arrest, he indicated that he had obtained it from his legal representative.
In the
Thank you,
in the normal course of things, would the legal representatives have been provided with properly been provided with a J50 form and statement by that point, by that date?
No, your commissioners. Normally, the legal representative will be provided with a copy of a J50 warrant of an arrest, not the supporting affidavit, commissioners.
Thank you.
Thank you, Witness C. You were still busy with the contents of paragraph 55, please.
Thank you, commissioners. This aversion by Mr. Molefe that a brigadier brought him the tracksuits, I found it worrying that a suspect that is alleged to have been involved in a serious crime like this, why would a brigadier who has no involvement in the investigation of the case would visit such an accused person? And we then took steps in investigating that to check if this is really true that the brigadier had indeed attended to Groenbend Correctional Facility to visit the accused person.
Thank you, Witness C. Before you inform the Commission what inquiries you made at the prison, please confirm whether you had come across or were aware of Brigadier Nkwashu prior to his name being mentioned that day at Groenbend facility.
Thank you, Commissioners. As I have indicated that when I joined the GCI Ops, I was briefed of the things that happened between the investigating officers and the senior police management. So of one of their encounters, I learned that there was an individual by the name of Brigadier Nkwashu who showed interest in the case. Thank you, Commissioners.
Thank you, Witness C. You can proceed to detail the contents of paragraph 56, please.
Thank you, Commissioners. Yes, inquiries were made at the prison, Groenbend, and we were informed that indeed on the 9th of December 2024, a person who became known to them or who introduced himself as Brigadier Nkwashu and a brother-in-law of Mr. Katiso Molefe came to the prison, and he was in possession of food and clothing. And upon his arrival, he indicated that his brother-in-law, Mr. Katiso Molefe, was arrested at the airport, and therefore he was never afforded an opportunity to get items like clothes, toiletry stuff. So therefore, he would want to see the incarcerated person who is Mr. Katiso Molefe. So it is said that Brigadier Nkwashu was advised that his visit at the correctional facility, it was after normal working hours. Therefore, he wouldn't be able to see his brother-in-law, Mr. Katiso Molefe. And by that, then the prison officials can only take the clothes as food is not allowed into the prison facility. Furthermore, the officials of the prison, they indicated that they found it very worrying that a senior official at the level of a brigadier came to the prison driving in a motor vehicle with which the number plates had been removed. So then that is one of the things that puzzled them. And I also got it worrying to say that why would a senior official at a capacity of a brigadier go to a government institution with a motor vehicle that the number plates had been removed? Thank you, Commissioners.
Thank you. Thank you, Witness C. At paragraph 57 of your statement, you make reference to an annexure WC3. These are the statements of prison officials. Witness C, before detailing the contents of these statements, can I ask the commissioners as well as yourselves to please turn to page 10 of the annexure bundle, page 10. I'll let you know. Are you there, Witness C?
I am there, Commissioners.
Thank you. Witness C, can you confirm that these statements of the prison officials were taken in the context of the inquiries that you made concerning the visit of Brigadier Nkwashu to Mr. Katiso Molefe?
That is correct, Commissioners. The statements were taken by us for the inquiry attending the visit of Brigadier Nkwashu at the Groenbent Correctional Center.
Thank you, Witness C. We are now on page 10 of the annexure bundle. It is also being flighted here in the auditorium. Witness C, we have redacted the name of the deponent to that affidavit, but could you please read the title in paragraph 1 of the individual who makes this affidavit, their title at Groenpunt?
Thank you, Commissioners. This individual indicated that he is an assistant director in the Department of Correctional Services stationed at Groenbent Maximum Correctional Center. Thank you.
Witness C, could you then read the contents of paragraph 3 of that affidavit.
Thank you, Commissioners. At my office, the unknown African male then
Witness C.
introduced himself to me
Witness C.
as...
Witness C, my apologies. Could you pick it up from paragraph 2 to provide context?
Thank you, Commissioners. On 9 December 2024, at about 15:50, I was officially on duty when I noticed an African male through my office window being escorted from the gate. At that time, I'm sorry, Commissioners, I will not make mention of the name. At that time, Mr. Dees, the Center Coordinator Staff Support, was an acting head of Correctional Service Center. And the aforesaid African male wearing civilian clothing was taken to the office of Mr. Dees. Later on, at the passage, I heard people talking, saying that the aforementioned male was in fact looking for me. I then went out of my office and walked towards the stairs. And as I was walking, I saw both Mr. Dees and the African male looking at me. As they approached me, Mr. Dees said to the unknown African male, "He will assist you," pointing at me. I then greeted the said male and took him to my office. Paragraph 3. At my office, the unknown African male then introduced himself to me as Brigadier Ngwashu, and he further informed me that he came to visit one awaiting trial detainee, Kati Somulife. Also, he was also bringing clothes and food for Kati Somulife. At that time, it was already late, and I informed Brigadier Nkwashu that the correctional center is already closed. Therefore, he will not be able to see the detainee, Kati Somulife, or to give him clothes and food. I further asked Brigadier Nkwashu as to who referred him to me, and his response was that he was referred to me by the area commissioner, Mr. X, that I will assist him.
Witness C, please also read paragraph 4. Thank you.
Paragraph 4. Brigadier Nkwashu told me that he was having tracksuits, T-shirts, and food that he wanted to hand over to Kati Somulife. I then told him that food is not allowed as the correctional center is already closed, and as the time was approximately 15:55. Brigadier Nkwashu did not have a problem, and I went with him to his car through the gate in order to collect the clothes. We went to a BMW, though I am not sure whether it's an X3 or X5, but white in color without number plates. He gave me brand new tracksuits and a T-shirt, and assessed the clothes in his presence. I then informed him that the clothes were fine, and he then left. Paragraph 5. On 10 December 2024, I called Ms. Y at the unit P4 to come and collect the tracksuits and T-shirts. She indeed came. I then requested her to search the clothes first, and she did so. The tracksuits were brand new, blue and orange in color, and I cannot recall what label were they, and the t-shirt was orange in color. I further informed Ms. Y that if the detainee Katiso Molefe does not know Brigadier Nkwashu, he must not accept the clothes and they must be returned back to me. However, the clothes were never brought back to me, and I concluded that Katiso Molefe knows Brigadier Nkwashu.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner.
Thank you, Witness C. Can I ask you then to turn to page 13 of the annexure bundle? It's the next affidavit, page 13.
Thank you. I am there.
Thank you. We have redacted, again, the identity of the deponent, but I will ask you to firstly tell the Commission the title occupied by this individual at Groenpunt, and then to please read the paragraph beginning on Monday. Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioners. The title here says, a warrant officer in the Department of Correctional Services attached to Groenpunt Maximum Correctional Center. The statement reads as follows. On Monday, 2024-1209, at a
Purposes of the evidence here, it's enough if the witness says that he has told us the upshot of what they say, and if they are identified in testimony here, we will go to each one of them and read each one of them. Would you be happy with that?
Thank you, Chairperson. That's in order. I will then...
Unless there's one in particular or two or whatever where you want to draw attention to a specific aspect for whatever reason. But if there's nothing particular, we will definitely look at them more closely.
Thank you, Chairperson. Could I wrap up just two more paragraphs with reference to this issue of the affidavits of the prison officials, and then we will conclude this theme.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Witness C. Could I ask you then to turn to page 15 of the annexure bundle? This will be the final affidavit we look at, page 15.
Thank you, Commissioner Sam, on page 15.
Thank you. You will see, again, we've redacted the identity of the deponent. The title held by the deponent is captured in paragraph 2. Could you briefly record it for the Commission?
Thank you, Commissioners. Area Commissioner by the Department of Correctional Services.
Thank you.
Correctional Center.
Thank you, Witness C. In an attempt to be brief, I will then draw your attention to paragraph 4 of that affidavit.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Should I read it into the record?
Please.
Thank you. 2024-1209, when I received the phone call from Brigadier Nkwashu at about 1324, he asked permission to bring clothes to his brother-in-law, who was arrested at airport same day, 2024-1209. and appeared at Vereeniging Court and was remanded to Groenbent prison. I first told him that if he is an awaiting trial prisoner from Vereeniging Court, he would most probably be remanded to Luhof prison. However, he assured me that his brother-in-law was remanded to Groenbent and his name is Katiso Modife.
Thank you, Witness C. In reference to the contents of paragraph 4 of that affidavit, please remind the Commission the date on which Mr. Molefe was actually arrested versus the date provided to the prison official in terms of paragraph 4.
Thank you, Commissioners. Mr. Katiso Molefe was arrested on 6 December 2024 at his house in Sandhurst.
Thank you, Witness C. Is it then correct? Thank you, Witness C. The final question I have on this aspect is, according to the inquiries that you then made, is Brigadier Nkwashu in fact the brother-in-law of Mr. Molefe, according to Mr. Molefe himself?
Thank you, Commissioners. One of the prison officials, the deputy director, on the following day, he went to Katiso Molefe and asked if Mr. Molefe was related to him, to Brigadier Nkwashu. And his response was that they were not related. Thank you, Commissioners.
Thank you, Witness C. For completion, can you please confirm then that the affidavit you are referring to is annexed as WC4, referred to in paragraph 59 of your statement? Is that correct?
That is correct, Commissioners.
Witness C, do you know if Brigadier Nkwashu is related to Mr. Katiso Molefe's girlfriend?
Thank you, Commissioners. According to the investigation that we made, Mr. Nkwashu is not related to Katiso's girlfriend at all. Though that Katiso Molefe's girlfriend had a relationship with a person who was related to Brigadier Nkwashu. So there's no relationship between the two.
Witness C, do awaiting trial detainees on the day that they have come from court, the first day that they are in prison, as in this case, and I asked the question, I'm aware that Mr. Molefe was arrested on the 6th, but Brigadier Nkwashu tells all these prison officials that he was arrested on the 9th, which is the very day that he asks to see this prisoner. Is that what happens normally? That people are taken in on day 1, awaiting trial, and they're permitted visitors?
Thank you, Commissioners. This is odd because normally there are certain days that are set for visitations at prisons. So it is not normal that a awaiting trial detainee on his incarceration date receives visitors. So
Yes, please carry on.
my take on this is that Brigadier Nkwashu is an acting area commissioner at Sidibeng district, and he used his rank to gain access to the prison for wrong reasons. Thank you, commissioners.
And the prison officials were prepared to allow him to see the prisoner because of his rank, even though it wasn't a day to visit. Is that a fair comment?
Brigadier Nkwashu might have arrived at the prison before the closure of the correctional facility, they would have allowed him to see him.
Yes.
And it is just unfortunate on his part that the time that he arrived, the prison was already closed and they could only take the clothing. Thank you, commissioners.
Thank you.
Thank you, witness C. My colleague is going to project an image on the screen. Could I ask that you have regard to it? Are you able to see the image being projected?
No, commissioners.
Just hold on, please. Witness C, while we are working on setting up the image and getting it shared for you, we are almost at the end of theme 2. I would then ask you to turn to, thank you, witness C. We've got the image up on our side. Please confirm that it's clear and visible on your side.
Thank you, commissioners.
Thank you, witness.
The page is very clear on my side.
Thank you, witness C. Are you familiar with this image, and are you able to inform the commission about the source of this image in light of the inquiries that you took?
Thank you, commissioners. This image has been downloaded. It's coming from a video footage from Groenbent prison on the date 9th December 2024, which was a Monday at 15:50:42 seconds, and it's depicting 2 prison officials, and the man in the white shirt wearing glasses is known to us as Brigadier Nkwashu.
Thank you.
Is that what you were informed by the prison officials?
Thank you, commissioners.
That is that the man in a white shirt is Brigadier Ngwashu.
Commissioners, when looking at the footage, I need not to be informed by a person other than myself that I have identified the man in white shirt as Brigadier Ngwashu, as I know him.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Commissioners.
Witness C, I have one final question for you on this aspect, but please look at the image currently being displayed. I will read it into the record. Theme 3 relates to the events of the 17th of December 2024, as well as the manhunt for Lucky Buitumelo Molefe. Witness C, are you at page 22, paragraph 61, please?
Thank you. I'm at page number 22, paragraph 61.
Thank you, Witness C. In your earlier evidence to the Commission, you testified that one of the operations scheduled for the 6th of December 2024 was the arrest of Mr. Lucky Molefe. Is that correct?
That is correct, Commissioners.
Please inform the Commission of the outcome of that operation. Was it successful? Did you arrest the intended Mr. Lucky Molefe?
Thank you, Commissioners. The operation on Mr. Lucky Molefe was unsuccessful because he evaded the police. He was not arrested on that day. So, even as we speak today, we are still in search of him, Commissioners.
Thank you, Witness C. Picking up from paragraph 61, please then inform the Commission what steps were taken subsequent thereto to physically bring Mr. Lucky Molefe into police custody.
Thank you. Days prior the 6th of December 2024, a warrant of an arrest had been applied for against Lucky Buitumelo Molefe, who is a nephew of Mr. Katiso Molefe and an employee of Transnet. For his involvement in the killing of Mr. Armand Swart, as per Vernegen case 275 of 4/2024. So on that day, the 6th, he was scheduled to come to work, to report at work, but unfortunately, he didn't pitch up at work. And we learned that later on he had submitted a sort of a letter to say that he had traditional commitments that he will not be reporting to work for some time. So we continued searching for him whilst performing other duties and taskings, but then on the side, we've been continuing looking for him. On the 12th of December, We also went to Randburg Magistrate Court for a search warrant at Lakimulife's appointment. But unfortunately, the search warrant was denied. We were not issued with the search warrant, as the reasons by the magistrate was that because items that were listed on the affidavit were laptops that belonged to Transnet, and the magistrate indicated that I cannot issue a warrant of arrest, a search warrant for the company property. We can have the company to open a theft case, and then we just go and confiscate the property if the person had been working from home.
Thank you. Thank you, Witness C. Just for clarity, the search warrant you sought was in respect of Mr. Molefe's apartment. Is that correct?
That is correct, yes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. And at the tail end of paragraph 62, you've testified to the commission that the search warrant you sought at Randburg Magistrates Court was denied, and that the magistrate suggested potentially Transnet opening a theft case, or you approaching his work manager at Transnet. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Can I inquire whether any of those steps were taken in the course of looking for the laptop?
Yes, apparently, I no longer recall an exact date, but we made efforts with the company and through the investigation department of Transnet that with their assistance, they went to the apartment and they indeed seized the items, or I will say they indeed acquired the 2 laptops that belonged to Transnet, and subsequently they handed over the laptops to us. But it was way after December 12th.
Thank you, Witness C. Just to record that your affidavit in that respect is attached as WC5 at paragraph 63 of your witness statement. Witness.
That is correct.
Thank you. And Witness C, please then continue with your evidence from paragraph 64 of your statement.
Thank you, Commissioners. Yeah, we did continue searching for Lucky Molefe, whereby it was said that a sister to Lucky Molefe, known as Lebogang Molefe, knew where Lucky was. So members did intercept her, and she was brought to Melda's Drift SAPS.
What do you mean by, Witness C, what do you mean by you or other members intercepted Ms. Lebohang Molefe.
Okay, Lebohang Molefe was apprehended and was brought to Meldersdrift SAPS for interviewing.
Apprehended as in arrested?
Not arrested, because she was not facing any charges.
For questioning. She was taken and brought in for questioning.
Yeah, the members.
I'm not even sure myself what this means. That is what I've just said.
Okay.
Please.
Commissioners?
Yes.
Okay, she was approached and she was requested to come with members to the Meldersdrift SAPS for questioning. And indeed, she went with the members to Meldersdrift SAPS. At the time of her being approached, I wasn't around, but I then joined them at Meldersdrift SAPS, whereby I joined witness A and witness B in the interview thereof.
Thank you, witness C. Chairperson, I see it's 1 minute before 1 o'clock. Perhaps this might be a good time for that lunch adjournment.
Let us adjourn and resume at 2 p.m.
afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to start. Just a reminder about your cell phones.
Yes, Ms. Mshlasedi.
Thank you, Chairperson. Chairperson, perhaps I can start on an issue of
Sorry about that. Yes.
Thank you, Chairperson. Just on a point of housekeeping, Chairperson, as explained, Witness C has several academic commitments early next week, and a request was made that we complete the proceedings today at the close of Theme 4 and allow him to begin studying and meet those academic commitments, and then we resume with the balance of his evidence on the 30th, which would be next week, Thursday.
For the record, you don't want to state what the commitments are, or did you?
I did. My apologies,
sorry.
Chairperson. They are academic in nature. Witness C is writing 2 exams early next week and has requested an opportunity to prepare himself over the next few days and then come back.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chairperson. Witness C, we were making our way through Theme 3, and prior to breaking for lunch, we were at paragraph 66. Please proceed from paragraph 66.
Thank you, Commissioners. At Mildas Drift, SAPS, that is where I joined Witness A and Witness B in the interviewing of one Lebohang Modife. She was in possession of an iPhone with which I requested her to hand over the iPhone to me and requested her to open it or to disable the security features. She did so, and furthermore, I requested consent from her to can access the contents of the phone, and she consented again to that. So, as I perused her phone, I established that she shares the geolink locations with Lakimulife, meaning that she at all times knew where Lakimulife was. Then also, I have also found a voice note in her phone warning Lakimulife to keep his phones off and to stay indoors. So, meaning that Lebohang knew exactly where Lucky was. As we intensified the questioning, she ended up telling us that the last time she spoke to Lucky, he was in spread view, a coronal spread, so to say, in a coronal. Then we requested her to take us to Natal Spread.
Witness C, Apologies for the intervention. The voice note that you make reference to in paragraph 66, can you please confirm that that is the voice note that was played by witness B in the course of her testimony yesterday?
That is correct. I confirm that is the same voice note that was played by in the testimony of witness B.
Thank you, witness C. Please proceed. You were discussing the issue of proceeding to Lebohang's auntie's house.
Yes, upon arrival at Natalspruit, the combat members entered and they ensured that it was safe for the detection to move into the property. At the property, we had found the aunt to Lebohang Molefe and other members of the family. Amongst the members of the family was one male who became known to me as Phumulo Moloi. And on that day, on the 17th of December, it was raining heavily so, and due to the fact that there was not enough space and or room in that house, we had to go to Natalspruit SAPS with Mr. Phumulo Moloi. Where upon arrival at the police station, we requested an office and we were afforded an office and a space to can interview Phumulo Moloi. As we interviewed Phumulo, he indicated that he hasn't seen Lucky Molefe for a while, but he learned from his friends that Lucky Molefe was seen driving around a credit section in Natalspruit in a white A4. So after the interview with Phumulo, he was then taken back home, where he was left with his family, and then Lebohang then indicated that there is a character by the name of Fundiswa Nyangule, who is a partner of Katiso Molefe. And this Fundiswa would know where Lucky Molefe is. So then Lebohang, that is when she told us that she knows where Fundiswa resides in Fourways, and she would like to take us to Fundiswa's house. In this, commissioners,
Ms. Muhlasedi, sorry, Witness C. Witness C pronounced the surname the way it should be, but in the statement it's misspelled all the way. Can you please see to it that it is corrected?
Thank you, Chairperson. There are indeed some errors at paragraph 67 and 8 that have been identified and will be corrected.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Please proceed, Witness C.
Commissioners, sorry for interjecting you, Advocate. We then indeed proceeded to Fourways to a house that was identified to us as that of Fundiswa Nyangule, where upon arrival, the combat members, as usual, entered the house and ensured that the house is safe and secured for us to can enter. Upon gaining entrance, we then found an African female who became known to us as Ms. Fundiswa Nyangule. We introduced ourselves to her, indicating that we are on the look for Mr. Lucky Molefe. And we requested her that we would love to search in the house for Ulaki, and indeed she agreed. She consented that we searched the house. Indeed, we searched the house, but Lucky Molefe was never found in the house. We also informed Ms. Nyangule that in one of the voice notes that we found from the iPhone of Lebohang cell phone, it was from her, indicating that she must, Lebohang must inform Lucky to stay indoors and not to move around. So she was also informed that facilitating the evasion of arrest of a suspect amounts to a criminal offense. She then indicated that the last known place that Lucky was, it was at Standerton to a family relative. And she indicated that she is not well familiar with the place, but Lebohang will be the best person to can point out the said address. Well, after that, we then headed to Standerton along with Lebohang and Ms. Nyangule, where upon arrival at a house in Standerton, Sakile area, the combat members gained entrance into the property, and when they have secured the property, we went in and searched for Mr. Lucky Molefe, and unfortunately, Lucky Molefe was not found, and there was nobody in that house. I noticed that the house was fitted with CCTV cameras. Therefore, we located the DVR and we seized that DVR, whereby upon seizing the DVR, our forensic expert did the photographing of the whole house and of the packaging of the DVR in question. We then proceeded to Sakile SAPS, whereby an OB entry was made pertaining the search that was conducted at Sakile house and the issue pertaining the seizing of the DVR. then we to Gauteng.
Thank you. Witness C, while you're still working your way through paragraph 68, are you in a position to inform the Commission about the outcome of the seized DVR that was obtained at the property in Standerton?
At the moment, I can say under corrections that we haven't been afforded an opportunity to look into the contents of the DVR.
Thank you, Witness C. After reporting to the Sakile SAPS, please then advise the Commission on the balance of the events of that day.
Okay, after reporting at Sakile SAPS, the forensic expert booked in and out the DVR, though I do not have the SAP 13 number at hand, and we then drove back to Gauteng, where upon arrival in Gauteng, Lebohang Molife and Fundiswa Nyangole were then taken back to their respective homes.
Thank you, Witness C. With reference to paragraph 69 of your witness statement, do you confirm that an active manhunt, an active search still ensues for Mr. Lucky Molefe till today?
That is correct. We are still in search and looking for Mr. Lucky Molefe. And we also have published on the 10th of June 2025 a media statement that indeed we are still searching for the Lucky Molefe. And I would want to make it known also to the Commission that during one of the appearances of Katiso Molefe whilst he was still applying for the bail that was refused, he uttered words like, on his second appearance at court, when we were transporting him back to the prison, he uttered the words saying, as long as I am incarcerated, you will never find my nephew. And I really believe him that he is capable of doing that, as we're still looking for him today. Thank you, Commissioners.
Thank you, Witness C. If you then turn over the page to page 25, we're at paragraph 70 of your witness statement. That is a concluding paragraph to theme 3. Could I please invite you to take the Commission through those? Thank you.
That is correct, Commissioners. After we took the two, Ms. Lebohang Molefe and Ms. Fundiswa Nyangole, to their respective homes, we later learned that there were cases opened against our team. cases for kidnapping to say that we have kidnapped them and they were tortured. And as per our own investigations, we have found, the first part is that we know that the kidnapping part is correctly wrong. It's very wrong to say that they were kidnapped, as they were asked to accompany. They were never forced to accompany us. And if one is kidnapped, one cannot kidnap a person and then after kidnapping that person, return the same person home. And that person goes also to the police station, make an OB entry to make it known that I am with this and that, and the reason for me to be with this and that is for investigation purposes. So I would say that the kidnapping is very untrue, and I think they were maybe told to do so by somebody who have an intention to stall our investigation and to prevent us from getting to Lucky Mulife.
Thank you, Witness C.
Thank you.
Stated the inspection that took place that day.
Thank you, Commissioners. If I can take the Commission or the Commissioners back to the date of 6 December, when a search was conducted at the residence of Vusimusi Madlanga, we had found 4 firearms which belonged to CAT VIP security services, and there were irregularities on the permits issued. So these called for a designated firearms officer to conduct the compliance inspection. This date of the 18th, it was a date that was agreed upon with the DFO and the what we call a responsible person for CAT VIP security services, because this was an announced compliance inspection. So, upon our arrival at the offices of CAT VIP Security Services, a person known as Mr. Mawetu Sankobe, who is a responsible person for the firearms, as nominated or as appointed by the company, was not found. Inquiries were made and phone calls were made between the DFO and Mr. Sankobe, whereby they reached an agreement that Mr. Sankobe was out of the province and he would be glad if we could return on the 19th of December 2024, which was the following day. Commissioners.
Witness C, apologies for the intervention. Before we turn to the events of the next day, could you please explain to the Commission what a responsible person is and what their duties entail, and then identify who the responsible person is for the firearms at CAT VIP security.
Thank you, Commissioners. The responsible person, it will be the person appointed as per the Firearm Control Act by the company to be the person responsible for the safekeeping or safeguarding of the firearms that belongs to the said company. One of his responsibility as the responsible person is that he is the only person who should have access to the safe where the firearms are kept. That responsible person also is the person who on a daily basis, on a day-to-day operations of the company, will issue permits to the competent employees who are competent to carry the specific calibers of firearms. Thank you, Commissioners. Oh, and sorry, the responsible person that was appointed at that time was a person known as Mr. Mawetu Maxwell Sankor, and the firearm logistics manager. Thank you.
Thank you, Witness C. Please then pick up with your evidence from paragraph 74.
Thank you, Commissioners. On the 19th of December 2024, we proceeded again to CAT VIP security offices, whereby it was myself, the DFO, and the forensic expert. And we arrived at the offices around 10 o'clock in the morning on that day. Upon arrival at their offices, we were welcomed by Mr. Sankobe, Mr. Matlala, and the company's lawyer, who became known to us or to me as Mr. Shu. The DFO informed Mr. Matala and Mr. Sankove and the lawyer the purpose of our visit. And then they agreed to say that, yes, we can go further with our purpose of our visit. And Mr. Matala requested to be excused as he doesn't form part of the compliance inspection, as he's not supposedly to be in possession of the books and or anything that has to do with the firearms logistics.
Please.
During the course of our compliance inspection by the DFO, there were several irregularities that were observed by the DFO. One of the irregularity was the permits that were digitally signed or digitally pre-signed. In one of the registered, we have also found that the signature that is attached to one of the registers, that of for the permits, were for the previous firearms logistics manager, and now that signature was exactly the same signature that was attached to the permits held by the two guards that were found on the 6th at the house of Mr. Madlanga, meaning that those firearms were illegally in their possession.
Please proceed,
Then,
witness C.
The DFO had questioned Mr. Sankobe pertaining those irregularities, and we could not get any satisfactory answer from Mr. Sankobe. And it was then indicated that the firearms, due to those irregularities, will be seized too. Furthermore, the DFO requested Mr. Sankobe to take us to the safe room. Then, at the safe room, indeed, Mr. Sankobe was in possession of the bundle of the keys. He then opened the safe room, and there were, if I remember well, there were 3 safes, rifle safes in that room. So he opened the safes, took out the firearms in the safes, and the DFO conducted the inspection of the firearms as per the list that he had printed from the firearms control system. And indeed, Mr. Sankobe could account for all the firearms that were as per the list of the firearm control system. Then, now, the DFOs had now asked Mr. Sankobe for the spare keys to the safe, because the keys must be exclusively in possession of the Mr. Sankobe, the responsible person. And he indicated that he was not in possession of the safe keys. The safe keys, the spare key was in possession of his employer, being Mr. Vusimusi Matala. According to the DFO, this was also another contravention of the Firearms Control Act, which required that the person responsible in terms of the act must maintain exclusive access to the firearms, ammunition, and also the protective equipment. So, based on that, those irregularities and the access to the firearms safe by Mr. Madlanga, then the DFO indicated that we are to seize or to confiscate all the firearms that the company possess. Indeed, our photographer, the forensic expert, started packaging and photographing the firearms.
Witness C, what is the role of the DFO, the designated firearms officer?
The designated firearm officer, he is the one who conducts regular compliance inspections in terms of the Firearm Control Act, and he experts in the field of the Firearm Control Act.
And what was your role during the inspection?
My role was that of observation, and or should there need arise, as a detective, my role was to obtain statements as the DFO will see it fit.
Thank you.
Please proceed, witness C. You were dealing with the second last sentence of paragraph 77.
Thank you, commissioners. Then now the DFO had indicated now that Mr. Madlanga should bring the spare keys to the safe and the safe room. Attempts were made through his lawyer that Mr. Madlanga should bring the spare keys. I could also say that the lawyer kept on going in and out of the boardroom whilst he was on a phone. I believe he was on a phone with Mr. Madlanga, who ended up refusing to come with the spare keys. Whilst the forensic expert was busy taking the photographs and packaging the firearms, then an employee of Mr. Madlanga came and said he was sent by Mr. Madlanga to bring the spare keys. And that employee, I do not have his names at hand. I then took his statement pertaining him bringing the keys to the CAT VIP Protection Services offices.
Witness C.
So, thank you.
Sorry, finish up what you wanted to say.
No, I was about to say that as the commissioner, I think it was Commissioner Kumalo who asked my role, then that will cover the role of me by me taking a statement from the employee of Mr. Matala who brought in the keys. Thank you, Commissioner.
Do you know why the law states that only, or requires that only the responsible person must maintain exclusive access to firearms held in a safe or string room? Why is that the position?
Thank you, Commissioners. Although this is not my expertise field, I believe that the law would require that because any other person that can have access to the firearms could do the worst, might also take the firearms, go commit crime, and bring back the firearms undetected. So for a proper control of the movement of the firearms, indeed, only one person must have exclusive access to the firearms. I believe the DFO also might be the best candidate to can give reasons beyond that. Thank you, Commissioners.
Thank you.
Thank you, Witness C. With reference to paragraph 78, upon the seizing of the firearms in the strong room and upon obtaining the set of duplicate keys, please inform the Commission then what steps you took with reference to the completion of the compliance inspection.
Thank you, Commissioners. After we have completed, or the DFO had completed the compliance inspection, we then proceeded to Brooklyn SAPS, as the offices at Main Lane are serviced by Brooklyn SAPS. And we booked the firearms as per Brooklyn SAPS 13 reference number 697 of 2024. And the rest was left with the DFO, who is the one responsible for taking the matter forward. Thank you.
Has the inquiry been finalized? Do you know if the firearms have been returned to CAT security?
Thank you, Commissioners. I know that the firearms were taken for ballistic testing, and the firearms were indeed returned to CAT security, CAT VIP security services, as they were returned to Brooklyn SAPS with an instruction that they should be returned to the lawful owner. So I also learned that indeed the lawful owner, which is CAT VIP Security Services, went to Brooklyn SAPS and claimed the ownership of the firearms after producing the required documents. Thank you, Commissioners.
When firearms such as these are taken for ballistic testing, what are the police looking for? You found them in a safe, they belong to a security company, they are properly licensed, you are satisfied with that. You take them to determine what?
Thank you, Commissioner. I believe you asked a very right question. Commissioners, as I have stated previously there, that Mr. Vusimusi Matala had unlimited access to the safe and the firearms. One doesn't know as to whether the firearms have ever been used in any commission of the crime. And therefore, for us as police to determine if the firearm were ever used in any commission of a crime, they should be tested, and the results thereof should be uploaded onto the AB system, with which it will make a search, it will conduct a search on the system to determine if there is any crime scene that is linked to any of the firearms. Thank you.
And when the firearms are returned to the security company, as happened in this case, does it mean that they were not linked to, does it necessarily mean they were not linked to any crime?
Thank you, Commissioner. When the firearms were returned to the police station, it means that the testing, the ballistic testing on the firearms was completed. It didn't mean that the ballistic analysis was completed. So, at the given time, I can confidently say to the Commission that the system is still running, and should there be a hit, proper steps will be taken. Thank you, Commissioners.
Thank you, Witness X. Witness C, sorry.
Thank you.
Commissioner.
Thank you, Commissioner. Witness C, with reference to paragraph 79 and 80, please then inform the Commission about developments related to litigation brought by Mr. Matlala.
Thank you, Commissioners. This is if. Commissioners, on the 17th of December, we have learned that Mr. Matala had instituted an urgent court proceeding to the Pretoria High Court for the search that we have conducted at his house on the 6th of December 2024, whereby Mr. Matlala claimed that me and my commander, as the people who were conducting the searches, have stolen his Rolex watch and his wife's Katia watch, 5 firearms, 1 MacBook, and 2 iPhones. And he demanded that the aforesaid items were lawfully seized from him and they should be returned. And we had to engage our legal services in response to the urgent court proceedings that were instituted against us.
Thank you, Witness C. Please confirm that the founding papers in Mr. Matlala's application are attached as WC7, attached as Annex to WC7.
That is correct, Commissioners.
Thank you. Witness C, picking up from paragraph 82, you detail steps taken in response to the application, the urgent application brought by Mr. Matlala.
That is on the 23rd of December 2024. Major General Mbuso Kumalo, who is the Deputy Provincial Commissioner Gauteng, deposed an answering affidavit into the effect into the proceedings that were leveled against us by Mr. Vusimusi Madlanga. And on his statement, it was also indicated that actually he says 2 iPhones, whereas it was 3 iPhones, and those iPhones had already been.
In light of the allegation about the Rolex and Cartier watches, as well as the MacBook.
Thank you, Commissioners. The issue pertaining the Rolex watch, it was that they were never seized, and the Cartier watch was never seized. When it comes to the MacBook, that is where now a bigger question came to say that as we were looking for anything that can afford us evidence in our investigations, why would one take a MacBook and never book it into the SAP 13, which could form an essential part of evidence, but take smaller items like cell phones, which affords you less evidence in the investigations. And subsequent to that, we were then informed that the matter has been withdrawn from High Court.
The confirmation that Mr. Matlala subsequently Witness C, could I ask you to turn to page 65 of your annexure bundle, page 65?
I am on page 65 of annexure bundle.
Thank you, Witness C. That would be the notice of withdrawal marked WC9. Yeah.
That is correct.
Please then inform the Commission of the date of that notice.
The date stamp for the Registrar of the High Court of South Africa, Gauteng Division, Pretoria, is dated, the date stamp is dated 30 December 2024.
Thank you.
But the notice itself, it says Pretoria, 24 December 2024.
Thank you, Witness
And
C.
that was the date that we were supposed to be appearing at court.
Thank you, Witness C. The last line of that notice on page 65. Could you, the last line of the notice on page 65 says that the notice is removed from the roll.
That's correct.
That's correct. To the best of your knowledge, was the matter ever re-enrolled?
Thank you, Commissioners. The matter was indeed supposed to be heard on the date of the 24th, meaning that the councils have, maybe in person, in the chambers, then requested the matter to be removed from the court roll. Thank you.
Thank you, Witness C. A final question from me on this aspect. In a later part of your evidence, you detail that upon the arrest of Mr. Madlanga, he admitted to you that he had lied in the contents of his affidavit when he brought that urgent affidavit. Do you confirm that?
Thank you, Commissioners. Upon the arrest of Mr. Madlanga on the 14th of May, 2025, he was interviewed. And for the record, that interview also was recorded. And with his own mouth, he had indicated that he was persuaded by our General Sibia and the Minister, Mr. Senzo Mkunu, that he register a case against the team that raided his house on the 6th of December 2024. And he further indicated that that watch of his was never stolen. Furthermore, he indicated that after he was advised to open a case, he went to Brooklyn SAPS to open a case. He made an affidavit there, but the case was never registered because the items that he indicated that they were stolen were reflected on the SAP 13 register. Therefore, they found the case to be unfounded. And then he indicated that through the assistance of Lieutenant General Sibia, the case was subsequently opened at some station in Soweto, though I do not have the contents and or the case number for that docket, Commissioners. And again, pertaining to the Rolex watch, Commissioners, upon us interviewing him, he indicated that for the same watch, he had realized that the likes of Minister Mkunu and Lieutenant General Sibia and his team are using him to fight their own battles, and they are not assisting him in any way. So therefore, he proceeded to KZN and met with the former minister, Mr. Begicele. And on that day, he said he was wearing the same Rolex watch, and he showed the former minister, Mr. Begicele, the same watch to say that this is the watch that General Sibia and his allies wants him to open cases against the police for.
Witness C, when Mr. Madlanga said that Minister Mchunu and General Sibia advised him to accuse you and your team of theft, did he say that he had interacted directly with the minister and the general?
Thank you, commissioners. His specific words was Lieutenant General Sibia and the minister were the one who persuaded him to open the case against the police, not specifically saying that he had personally interacted with neither the two. He didn't specify that. Commissioners.
Witness C, just so that we are clear, the case you are referring to is not the urgent application that was removed from the roll on the 30th of December 2024. It is a criminal case that you are referring to.
Thank you, commissioners. It is a criminal case that he allegedly opened against the team, commissioners.
Thank you.
Witness C, in paragraph 96 of your statement, you say the minister advised him, and then you give another name, and it's not General Sibia. And further on, where you discuss the same topic about him being advised to go and lie about members of the GCI ops that they have stolen his property, you don't mention in the statement itself General Sibia. Can you explain that?
That is correct, commissioners. I might have missed that when we were typing the statement, commissioners, but the fact remains that he indicated that Lieutenant General Sibia, minister, and their allies were the ones who persuaded him to open the case. He even go as far as indicating that General Sibia had assigned a member of the SAPS from crime intelligence to go and register that case, the criminal case in Soweto, since he failed to register a case in Brooklyn.
Thank you, Witness C. Chairperson, that brings theme number 5 to a close.
Number 4.
My apologies, theme 4 to a close, which is the compliance operation.
Yes, yes. And you had indicated that we would end here because witness C wants to prepare for exam.
For his academic commitments, yes, Chairperson.
All right. Let's adjourn and resume at 9:30 on Monday. Let's adjourn.
Thank you.